Back for another build on the channel and show you another thing again. Hey, it's the same guy again. I'm watching this video again from beginning to end, and you know what? It's actually really cool to look at someone else's perspective on life. I watched the beginning part of this video and I kind of cried a little bit because it's the truth. You know, sometimes, yeah, you just gotta watch it. You understand? Also gonna show this. I was playing some PvP with my friends. I got 30 kills on the team. Nintendo being Nintendo, of course. They're just overzealous when it comes to certain stuff. You know, if you never watched Moist Critical, definitely should watch it. This is the channel I've been talking about, as well as Asmongold, and yeah, Nintendo's being evil as Nintendo's being evil. I think Nintendo, when it comes to Nintendo, they seem to butcher their company to the point of no return. You know, they just go above and beyond. I think to the point where Nintendo is not going to win in the future. I feel like Japan should put Nintendo under arrest for doing all these overzealous, like Japan's government should go after Nintendo because they're overstepping their boundaries. Right now, I get it, but the whole copyright and all that stuff. But when you overstep, this is when you start getting into other type of legal terms. So, as any big company, it doesn't matter how big you get, you just can't become just a totalitarian communist regime and just go after everybody. Because remember, Nintendo took down a Super Smash Bros. Tournament. That has nothing to do with copyright whatsoever. Okay? And Nintendo's the only company that does it. Okay? Nintendo is the only company that does it. And that's the alarming part. And remember, as what Moist Critical says in this video, their services are garbage. There's hentai anime pornography on Nintendo's eShop. And this is a console for kids. And even if you make a child's account, you could still see the pornography, but then you gotta ask your parents to buy it. Would you want that sort of content on your shop? I'm like, there's loads of videos of popular videos showing that stuff, and it looks bad for Nintendo, but then Nintendo still has the balls to do this shit. Like, bro, like, I think what Nintendo needs to do is create their own emulator, emulate all the old games, and actually get with the times. Simple as that. Because that's not fair, you know, and Nintendo's actually probably doing some illegal activity now. I feel like the gaming community needs to create a mafia, you know, because mafias keep societies in check. Okay. If there's some sort of gaming mafia, we can keep these companies in check because these companies are becoming overzealous. Ubisoft is on the basis of being bankrupt and shut down. EA is same thing's going to happen to EA. I think COD is fine. 343 is kind of almost done, and Nintendo needs to be wiped off the face of the earth. What else could I say? Like, are you going to be a gaming company? Or are you going to act like an authoritarian gang? Like, I really don't understand. It's like, you know, the more they keep, you know, poking the bear is going to bite back. And I feel like we should stop buying Nintendo games completely. Like, we should just don't support a company that is overzealous and just strikes everybody. Because it's going to get to the point where it's going to be unbearable. It's going to get to the point where we can't even play a game anymore. Like, we can't even show a sticker or draw a Mario character, or even have the last name of Luigi. or even saying it would be bad because they have audio visual. Like it's like it's so beyond communism. It makes communism look good. That's what Nintendo, as like taking communism to the next level. It's like straight up, they created an empire and now they decide what the rules are, even though their empire is based on the consumers. Right? How would they feel if we went after their wallet and then we made them bankrupt? Would they still be doing these draconian fucking rules? I don't think so. I don't think they're gonna die on this hill. But maybe they're stupid. Maybe they want to die on this hill. Because they're all big and powerful and they think they can get away with everything. When they're doing actual illegal activity themselves. So, I hope Nintendo really learns their lesson not to fucking twist people's nipples and keep on pushing and pushing and pushing. Because one day, we're going to have enough and we're going to be like, you know, fuck this company, fuck them. Because that's what's going to happen. And they're going to have a downfall like Ubisoft, or even worse, completely bankrupt and wiped off the face of the earth. Maybe Japanese government needs to come in and arrest these employees, put them in jail, because they're being overzealous completely. You know, because it's going to get to a certain point where live streaming the game, presenting the game, doing anything with their games, anything, is considered illegal in their fucking minds, because they're fucking big bullies. Bullies just want to pick on the innocent. Destroy their fans completely. Because they're out of touch of reality. It's fucking crazy. I don't know what else to say. I really don't know what else to say. And speaking about fan projects, you know, we have over here people following their dreams like me, making stuff in Unreal Engine 5, remaking their favorite fucking... a fraction. We're talking about a fraction of a level. And you know why they're doing it? Do you know why they're doing it? Because it's jealousy. It's jealousy. These companies are jealous of these fans because they're doing a better job than them. It's all jealousy. Instead of hiring people like us, they want to destroy us because we're better than them and they know it. We're a threat to them. How can you have this like I don't want to be mean, but next level retard nation mentality. I know that's like an extreme word to use, but I only use it when something's fucking full-blown retarded. Like, why are these companies doing this? You know? It's like a company, it's like Sega, because Sega, let's just say Sega's jealous of this creator. So you know what Sega's gonna do? Fucking sue him and put him in prison for 90 years. Because he recreated his favorite game. Wow. That should be illegal. How about all the fucking pedophiles and all the murderers? Yeah, they get a pass. But people who recreate their favorite games, yeah, they're terrorists now, right? Meanwhile, on the other side of the world, we have people blowing each other up with fucking missiles. And committing mass genocide. Yeah, that's okay. Because it gets the news, it gets the clicks, it gets the headlines. Yeah. That's crazy. That is fucking crazy. I just wanted to add that in for the beginning of the stream. It's kind of related and unrelated at the same time. Because that's just shit that just drives me fucking insane. With these fucking companies. It's no longer about copyright or anything like that. Or infringement. It's literally about power and control. That's all it is. What else could it be? What else could it be? It's jealousy, power, and control. It really just makes me sick. You know, it really does really make me sick. You know, because when... like, it doesn't matter if we follow the rules. It's like, it seems like these companies, since they have that power, they can actually bend the rules. Because they're so powerful and they have so much money. They could, like, bend the rules. That is the problem. It's like having higher authority. It's almost like people's bank accounts or people's status. How many followers you have makes a difference. No, it doesn't fucking not. It should be equal across the entire board. Or what's the even point of having a law in the first place? Like I swear these institutions are just playing favorites, dude. Nitpicking. You know, if you're going to ban a few creators, ban them all equally across the board, or I don't want to hear it. You know, because that's just stupid, dude. Or just don't do it at all. Like go after the criminals. Like go after. It's again a one size fits all solution. It's not going to work. Like you have to go after each individual person. Like if there's somebody pirating your games, yes, go after those people. If somebody is claiming your work as their own, yeah, go after those people. But if somebody's just making a fraction of their game like I'm doing, or something like this, or something, if you're going to go after those people with full fucking force, treating them like they're doing plagiarism, and they're stealing people's work and claiming ownership when they're clearly not, you're using the rules, you're bending the rules to fit your criteria because you're jealous. I don't see any other reason. It's pretty much bananas at that point. You know, it's almost like, you know, the in London or wherever the fuck the Mona Lisa painting's at. So let's just say one day the Mona Lisa owners, not the owners, because the owner I think is Leonardo da Vinci maybe made that painting. He's dead. He's been dead for 500 years now. But he's the true owner of that painting. Whoever owns the painting now can just say, okay, guys, anyone who has the Mona Lisa, we're going to go put you all in jail for 50 years for copyright infringement because you guys shouldn't be repainting the Mona Lisa. Because that's copyright. Make your own shit, bitches. And that's a great example. That's literally the best example I can think of. And I really don't understand. So I need to say that. Because I would say that in the court of law. 1000%. You don't need no lawyer to speak actual common sense like that. And obviously the lawyer who disagrees with that, he's a fucking retard to the highest level of retarded nation. Like there is no way. Like you should like suspend your license and go fucking do cooking or clean a bathroom or something. Your fucking mouth, dude. It's fucking crazy, dude. I swear there are certain people in positions that shouldn't be in positions of power. Because it's just to make the worst dog shit decisions for their entire company. They like to butcher their entire company. Which is crazy. Like, I really don't understand. Like, and it's weird because it's happening all now. Like, it's happening in 2024. Like, all these bad decisions all at once. It's probably been happening. But I think our eyes are a little bit more open now. Like, we can actually see things more often. Because now it's kind of out in the open now. Now we're looking for all the cues. And everyone is... The whole internet is, like, on fire right now. Because we see all this bullshit. And it's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. But here's the crazy thing about this. Everything else is motion blurred. You see this? I don't like the motion blur except your main character. And that's called a focal point field of view camera. So everything else is motion blurred except the main point of view. And that's a trick in the camera. So the problem is the motion blur in this video is a little bit too extreme because it kind of gets a little disorientating, right? Maybe turn down the motion blur because it's a little bit chaotic. I understand it as like a visual effect, but I usually turn off the motion blur because it gets a little bit too distorted, you know? And it looks choppy. It looks very choppy because this video is in 4K, but it looks like sometimes it's in like 480p sometimes because it's so choppy, right? And yeah, and then maybe add some sort of places on the wall where you can't get stuck like that, you know what I mean? Because, yeah, and also, this creation is really good. Well, maybe not the explosion, right? It's kind of bad, but when these companies, these major corporations, when they remake their game, have you noticed that they don't even put any quality like this into their games? It's all just cockadoodle fucking do garbage. And when fans make their game, they put their absolute best into the game. So I'm super confused and bamboozled. It's almost like the companies, they don't give a fuck about their products. They only care about money. And then when a fan recreates it, a better job than them, they get upset and they cry like babies and they issue lawsuits. What else could I say? Because I'm fucking 1000% right on this. No bullshit. I'm just tired of companies just butchering their own name. Like, the reason why these companies are successful, because you guys made games that we loved, and we purchased them because they were that good. But now, you're using all your power and your fame and control just to destroy everything in their path. Just to become the worst company of all time. And I don't know why they're doing that. And I think companies like that need to die. They need to die and they need to cease to exist. I don't give a shit how big you are. If you start making these catastrophic decisions in your company needs to die. 1,000%. 1,000,000%. 1,000,000,000,000%. You know, like Trials Rising is a great example of a fucking garbage, colossal disaster of a fucking game. You know, that's a great example. And the next game is Halo Infinite, which is another kind of a colossal failure because, again, they are fixing it. They're trying to improve themselves. But the damage has already been done. You know? Or like that Godot situation with the Godot engine where their fucking editor just went bananas and started blocking everyone because he just went crazy and insane in the brain for no reason. But when I go insane in the brain talking about a real reason, I'm a fucking terrorist. I'm Hitler 5.0. It's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy how people just can't handle criticism. And even harsh criticism when there's a colossal disaster of a product. It's like releasing a new car, and then you have a defect and all your cars blow up and you kill millions of people. Well, that's the fucking cars manufacturer's fault. Right? And they should be charged with genocide, even if it was a mistake. And people should go to jail. Because you should have tested out these products before releasing them. I just don't understand. Every time I make a map, the amount of testing that I do is fucking crazy. Even if the game or program I'm using is fucking broken and dog shit, I still release it complete. Can you imagine if the game creators did the same exact work? We wouldn't be talking shit. Nobody would be talking shit about the game. The internet wouldn't be on fire. People like Moist Critical and all these people wouldn't be talking shit. They'd be praising the game. Like, this game is so good. It's phenomenal. It's amazing. But no, it's the opposite. Like, we're lying? And certain companies think that we're doing this for, like, hate clout or something. Like, no. We're reviewing the product as honestly as possible. Like, are you serious? Like, there are certain people who do hate clout. They'll play good games. They'll shit on them saying that it's terrible. And then they'll take the bad games and saying that it's good. It's like they have this opposite dysfunctional thinking. It's like their brains don't work properly. They're fucking missing that fucking vitamin Z or whatever. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I think that's the part that really just kills me. And I have to say it. I really have to say that. You know, that's like a beginning little rant of the video, 23 minutes, right? You know, and I just needed to say that stuff because, you know, like every time I wake up, I would think that big companies don't want to self-destruct themselves even more. and then our fucking world is at the brink of World War III. Who knows when the nukes are going to be fired and everyone's going to die? Because people just don't know how to say stop. People don't even know what limits are anymore. Like, just, they don't think. They do not think. They just act on their emotions. I'm sure I've done that before when I played some games or when I lost my maps and choke slammed my Xbox One into the floor. You know, I'm sure I did bad things there, you know, and I probably said some things I probably shouldn't have. You know, but, you know, at the end of the day, that's water under the bridge. Those are just fucking words. You know, it's like me. It's like me if I go after other people and issue strikes because they're talking shit about me, that makes me look bad. If people want to talk shit about me or what, do it. I don't care. I just don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't care, dude. If you want to talk shit, there's so many people, even from that Trials community, that made hate discords about me. They made terrible videos about me. Yeah, it sucks and everything. But at the end of the day, when they make hate videos about me and I say my take, apparently that's illegal. Like, bro. Like, are you serious? If you can't handle the fight, don't even start the fight. Because you're just pussified at that point. You know? Like, what the fuck? It's like bringing a rocket to a gunfight at that point. Like, bro, like, how much of a pussy are you? But that aside, like, that just drives me insane with the whole, like, companies that do overreach, complete overreach, and governments that do complete overreach for no apparent reason at all. It's all about that power, that control, and it's crazy. And if people talk about it, apparently we're crazy tinfoil hat conspiracy theorists, even though we're just speaking the truthful mind. And it's not just me. It's the entire internet and these big time creators like Moist Critical that are saying the exact same shit. You know, these companies are overreaching their boundaries and they're getting to the point where they're unbearable. And I think they need to be shut down completely. Like, shut them down. You don't deserve to be a company at that point. You're a fucking game company. You better start acting like a game company, or you should get shut down. Simple as that. If I was the creators, and if I was part of the government, I would have done that already. And no company would dare to do it again. I'll literally be like the Stalin of actually good things. Because I don't like when people just trample on other people's fucking nutsacks for no fucking reason, dude. Just for no reason at all. Or the stupidest reasons even, though. Not even an extreme take. It's just like, I don't know why I understand what these people... They just keep on bullying the smaller people because they're jealous. It's fucking crazy, dude. I hate that shit, dude. It drives me insane. I really do not understand. You know, yeah, it's crazy. I feel like people are getting too overzealous with everything nowadays in our lives. With war, with copyright, with it's almost like every single front is just becoming overboard and unbearable. I don't know why. It's just people just don't know how to chill. Like, it's just crazy. And it's usually with these major corporations too, bullying other people. And I think what Moist Critical said, if you show an emulated game that doesn't even exist anymore, apparently Nintendo can shut down all your social media accounts. Like, the power? Like, they really shouldn't even have that power. They shouldn't have that power, dude. That is unbelievable, that power they should have. Might as well just fire nukes to Nintendo and wipe them off the face of the earth at that point. You know, if they have the power to do that to us, we can have the power to do that to them as well, right? You know? Well, is that an extreme take? Like, that's what Nintendo's doing to us. They shouldn't be offended by it. They love power. They love to wield that shit. And flex. It's fucking crazy, dude. So I'm gonna do this room. And then I'm gonna do this room. But I think I'm going to wait until I get to this room because I want to get it exactly accurate. Well, not as accurate, but you know, I just wanted to be a little bit accurate. It's kind of hard to follow a small little window that I can't even see. That's in like the worst quality ever made. The reason why it's the worst quality because this game came out in 2004, and these images are. I wouldn't be surprised Nintendo would take down this fandom art. Like a game that's totally legal, a website that's totally legal, just showing off the game. Like whoever made this site obviously loves the game, and is trying to put all the lore into the game. But if Nintendo sees it, they'll just butcher it. Like, it's just like they're out of touch with reality. Like I could see Nintendo going after a site like this, even though there is zero copyright infringement and zero patents. I don't even know why we're even talking about patents, to be honest. If I'm being seriously honest. But there is nothing wrong with this site. But Nintendo being Nintendo, they will destroy this particular site right here. Even though this is probably the most harmless site. I feel like Nintendo's going to start copyrighting people because I own Nintendo products. I own the Wii U. I own the Wii. I own the original copies of Metroid Prime 1 and 2 on the GameCube. And I own the GameCube. And I own the Wii U version, the Metroid Trilogy Collection, which doesn't exist anymore. Nintendo probably doesn't even know the difference between an emulated game and not an emulated game, a non-emulated game. So Nintendo is going to start issuing copyright strikes to people who have footage of their game because apparently it's copyright, even though that doesn't make any fucking sense. And they won't be able to notice the difference between an emulated game versus a non-emulated game. And so when you start striking channels for no fucking reason, because you can't tell the difference, this is when you get into fucking stupid donkey balls fucking territory. Because now there needs to be a class action lawsuit against Nintendo. We need to all band together and do a class action lawsuit and destroy the Nintendo off the face of the earth if they're going to start creating problems like that. Like, there is just no fucking way. And a bunch of people would sign that. I bet you millions of people would sign it. But maybe not all the fanboys that suck Nintendo's dick really hard and deep throat that shit, you know? But everyone else, maybe. You know, and it should happen. These companies need to be in check. There needs to be some sort of gaming mafia or something to keep these companies in check. I don't know what else to say, dude. I really don't know what else to say. Because these companies are going haywire, and they're overzealous pieces of shit now. That is the best thing I can come up with right now, because that is crazy. You know, it's like, yeah, it's just bad. I don't understand why, you know, we helped you build your brand, we helped you get popular, but now you're showing your true colors by doing this shit. It's like we hired you for office. You're a politician. You said you're going to change the people. You said you're going to help the people. But then you just bomb the living shit out of everybody and say, fuck these cunts. So we pretty much got you into office and you did the exact opposite. That's pretty much what it feels like. As I know, it's not even an extreme take, because that's what these people are doing, and this is what I feel. That's what's happening. You know, if this damages their brand, good. You know why? Because they're damaging their own brand, without my opinion. I'm challenging their brand. I want their brand to succeed. I want them to make good games. I want them to make great games. But I also want them to, you know, follow the law and stop using their fucking big power to just destroy everything in its path because they think in their small little brains that everything is copyright infringement to them. It's fucking crazy. You should go after the people that are doing the real damage, like, you know, emulating Nintendo Switch games. Probably you shouldn't be doing that. I know the only emulators you should be doing is probably the old titles that don't even exist anymore. You know, that makes the most sense. Like, I understand where Nintendo's coming on that front. As somebody who would be a boss of a company and control a company, I would understand that. I would totally understand that. But problem is, these companies, they do not understand that. It's just all about that money and that power, and I'm just repeating myself now and prolonging this little rant, this very good rant. I'm just tired of companies that are just butchering and destroying their own companies. It is not good at all. Not good at all. Not good at all. Not good at all. Hey, when are we getting a Metroid Prime 2 and 3 remastered? Do we have to be 96 years old before we get these remasters? Are we gonna get them on the Nintendo Switch 7 in 94 years from now? Is there still gonna be hentai porn on your server still? You know? It's crazy. It's crazy how this thing is happening. I feel like I'm living on planet Saturn. I'm stuck in the 10th dimension. I'm lucid dreaming on fucking acid trip or whatever on drugs. But I'm not. I'm in reality and I'm sober. That's the crazy thing. You know? It doesn't really matter. I'm being shadow banned anyway. Being shadow banned for actually telling the truth, baby. For actually calling these people out. And I'm proud of it, dude. What else could it be? At the end of the day, I enjoy what I do as a hobby. And that's it, you know? Simple as that. Regardless of people think. Because I don't care. Because I'm the one doing it. Sometimes you gotta set those lines in the sand, whether it hurts people's feelings or not. We'll cry and make a big deal about it. Let them cry more. Let them be big babies about it. I feel like I don't even want to do the next project. Because I was going to make another Metroid map. I don't feel like I don't even want to do that. Because that's how stupid these companies have become. You know, it's just almost like it's not even worth it at that point. You know, if they're going to continue to fucking butcher people, stop supporting them. Don't buy their products anymore. Like, don't support them anymore. Let them go bankrupt and let them learn their lessons. That's what these companies need to learn. You need to go after their wallets. Hit them where it hurts, dude. No excuses, dude. Just really, really, really annoying. You know, it's interesting, you know. I take the time out of my life to do what I love, to recreate my own nostalgia. Other people, they all want to do is suck dick and say that you cheated and do this and do that. And they don't do nothing with their lives. All they do is fucking complain, cry like little fucking bitches, and do nothing with their lives. And when they see somebody else that's doing better job than they are, that they'll ever do, because they're too fucking lazy to do it themselves, they'll get mad, they'll do a temper tantrum. You know, fuck those people. Those people need psychological help. They're psych patients, dude. I don't know what else to say. They're literal fucking psych patients. Fuck those people. Don't be a psych patient. Don't be a psych patient. I really don't get it. We are on 217, maybe. Crazy, crazy, fucking crazy. So the goal is just to do the laser room and then go from there. Looks like there's gonna be sand as well. Gonna grab this one. I'm going to straighten it. Gonna flip it. Go from there. I'm loyal, dude. I am so loyal. I feel like these people, they want to take advantage of other people. And then they get upset when you know you're taking they're taking advantage of you. They get upset when you get upset because they got caught because you're taking advantage of them. Like, bro, you should have knew better. Maybe I should. I want to do an arch. Since I'm getting closer to the goal, I have to move this stuff now. I think Nintendo's gonna piss somebody off one day, and they're gonna regret it. I think that's what's gonna happen. They're gonna piss somebody off to the point where they have nothing left to lose. Some sort of psychopath. And that psychopath is gonna go after Nintendo really hard. And Nintendo can't even say shit about it, then. Because they're choosing their own destiny every single time they do this atrocity. Almost like what the Trials community did to me. They kept poking the bear. And eventually the bear, like me, said enough is enough. Fuck these cunts. I don't even know what to do here. Could be any. Oh, this looks good. Oh no. Those are the stripes. Don't really like it too much. Come on. Unstable pocket loss. Unstable this ass. Why it's doing that? I guess I'll do that. Not much I could do. It's hard to find the right texture for the right purpose. I gotta find... Interesting how the geometry is different. Very interesting. But yeah, we have to get to that. Well, that's not good. Let me use this door sideways. You know, I can't even trust Halo anymore. Halo is just so bad. Halo is just so terrible that everything just becomes crooked. Trash. It's to be expected. Let's invite. I'll accept after snaz after I do this. Where is it?
His name is Shane. Are you? Shane.
Yeah, well, I joined, yeah. Oh. I raged about Nintendo today. Yes, that is true. No, you can't. It's very... No, it's very hard to own one in Canada because people think that people are going to kill each other with them. That's what the WEF is want to do, right? Well, I'm on my 7th episode of making my Metroid jump map on Halo. He went to stage 5. No, he didn't do it yet. But he's saying that stage 5 was hard, and he's gonna take a break and practice it. Hmm. No, I gave Gotenks a technique, and he could do it every time now. He can probably teach you. No, I can teach you. I can teach, but Gotenk would probably explain it better. I mean, you could beat stage 2 because you never did stage 2 yet. Okay, that's fine. It's just the same tournament, right? Well, I don't know. Chevy Bruce Lee yesterday never practiced stage 2. He said he's gonna YOLO it, and he first tries stage 2, which shocked. This guy named Chevy Bruce Lee never played Halo in like 5 years. He just came in yesterday and just like annihilated my stage 2 first try. But he told me that yes, yeah, he's the guy with the really badass armor, the samurai armor. All the gold armor. His name is Bruce Lee, and he drives a Chevy. Uh, oh no. So I found some pieces in the editor, and I don't want to give Smokey ideas, but I'm gonna give Smokey ideas. Smokey should do a jump Star Wars map. He should make the Imperial spaceships and all that stuff and make a jump map out of it in space. No, but Smokey because there's all these pieces that look like Star Wars, like the Star Wars size of the ships, like the metal and shit, like the rusty metal. Like all the pieces are exactly the same. You can probably make like a Star Destroyer and maybe a Millennium Falcon and all this other stuff. You can probably make the Death Star into a jump map, or maybe even do the flying vehicle and go through and fire a missile, and you could probably script all of that, to be honest. Because these pieces are reminding me of the Star Wars. I don't really like Star Wars like that, so I wouldn't see myself doing a Star Wars remake thing, but Smokey loves Star Wars. No. That's probably the tournament. That's probably the tournament already. It's Trials. I copied the belts from Trials, but then Trials copied the belts from martial arts. So We're now making a laser room in Halo Infinite, you know, in the jump map. You have to dodge the lasers, you know? It isn't going to be an obstacle. If you hit it, you'll have to just restart from the... Yeah, I probably should have done that for my tournament, but I didn't know how to script that back then, so... I think I do have lasers on the course. They're just stationary. Remember? Yeah, we're in the target range. They're only in the target range. You can't touch the laser things. But these ones are gonna move. They're gonna do like weird patterns and stuff. No, you can't do that in the editor. I'm sorry. Well, in Trials you could do that though. Trials Rising. But in Trials you could do that because there's an option to scale. Because in Trials Rising, you know what I did? I did an animation where a tree grows. You water the plant, and then a tree grows. Grows a tree because there's you can animate an object on a scale, so you can make it get bigger and stuff, you know. Okay. Do I want to put a light source in here? Because I don't think I want to. In Halo Infinite, there's a way to like make areas of a room darker. In Halo, no, in Trials you could do that, but in Halo you can't. So I can just make a room super dark, even if I enclose all the areas. No, no, I'm talking about just a specific area. Just a specific area, not the whole map, you know? I don't think you could do that. But can you script the skybox into a zone? To a specific zone? No, you can't. In Trials, there was a tool where it's called a custom skybox tool, and when you enter that specific area, the whole skybox changes. You can go from night to day to rain or not to rain. I know you can't do that in Halo Infinite. It's impossible. Well, my Halo Infinite is trying. At least they're trying. Because Halo 5, you couldn't scale anything, and there was none of that that scripting. Even though people said it's overly complicated, and I agree with Snoz, it is, but there's a lot of cool scripts in there. And once you learn it, it's pretty simple, but then there's a lot of stuff that doesn't make any sense, that shouldn't be overly complicated, like changing a color, you know? Because you can't change a color, you have to make something spawn and despawn to change a color. Why? Got some lights. We got a hallway. I feel like we're gonna make this door I'm gonna make this a light door, actually. This is supposed to be a light door. I changed the color of them? Okay. light door. And I'm probably gonna make this a dark door. Oh, there's probably a... Our doors are locked. I'm gonna make this one a... purple door. Metroid Prime, even though it's not. Make that a light one. I'm gonna make this one an echo door. Annihilator door, a dark door, and a white door. And we gotta script that door. Switch 3. I was talking with Gotenks yesterday a lot. No, we were talking about a lot of things. He's probably gonna 3D print me a... No, he's gonna 3D print me a giant cock. My birthday. So, yeah. Yes. So now I gotta put an auto turret in this room. And you know what sucks about Halo Infinite? The auto turrets. Can't change the size of them, and they only position in one direction. So if you want to rotate it, right, you would think that the auto turret would position it whichever way you rotate it, but 343 is so stupid that the auto turret only faces one way, even if you rotate it. Makes total sense, right? Sandbox, I'm gonna grab an auto turret, and these things are massively huge. Yeah, there's only gonna be one in here. Wait. You can't rotate it? What? Okay. That would be extra stupid. Yeah. That is really dumb. Okay, can I make this... Okay, so I have no idea how am I gonna script this. Not going to say respawn. Okay, now I'm in the laser category and I can create some lasers now. Dolphins with laser beams on their heads. So you know what Nintendo did this time? They went after a popular Nintendo channel who likes showcasing Nintendo games. And they copy striked the channel with 2 strikes because they showed an emulated Nintendo game on their channel. Yep. And then they're suing Pal World because of patent rights. Meaning that if you throw a device at a creature to capture them, you're violating Nintendo's copyright law now. Yeah. Yeah, that's it's not cool to do that. Hmm. You have an indestructible shield. It says. Okay, it is actually an indestructible shield. Actually, it does kill you in all directions. That's pretty cool. Never mind then. Oh, it disappears. It's actually an indestructible shield. Well, I can actually use this. I didn't even know about this shield. I wonder if I can resize it too. Cannot. This is my cheat. I don't know if I want to do anything. See, the problem is you can't memorize. No, I cannot. Probably gonna add him. Alright, well, the shield just did something really dumb. Well, I'm glad that the shield did that. We have shields that don't even make sense. Well, I'm not using that anymore. Imagine spawning an invisible shield. Well, that is not good. Probably gonna do the lasers now. Oh, okay. Actually, I can still do the lasers. Okay. I don't think I can do the lasers. Oh, that's fucking bad. I don't think I can do the lasers. What? Maybe I can. Because they're only going up and down. So you know what? I think I can. I am not sure. One, how about region 2? Not region. Okay, make the laser beams. Rat bastard. Beams. Laser beam 1. And have like an obstacle like this. Actually, that would be a pretty cool. I don't even know why I didn't do this in my tournament, Joey. Joey's still. Joey's not here, right? Yeah, I should have put the lasers in the tournament because the lasers look pretty sick right now. Should have done this in the tournament. Rog should put this in the tournament as his next obstacle. Actually, you should do it, Joey. I'll script it for you. I'll help you do it, and then you tell me if you like it. Okay. Okay, nice. Oops are real though. What do you? I'm gonna call this brain lasers. Laser beams. I'm gonna put this in Master's Fortress now. This is gonna be a great obstacle. Laser. So I'm gonna have a laser beam that goes, one goes up and one goes down, and I'm gonna have one that goes up and down really fast. And if you hit it, then you have to do only that section again. Sound like a cool obstacle or no? Always on. Well, you'll see the obstacle snaz. My jump map is gonna be easy to get here. So. Making laser beams in Halo Infinite. Okay, so this is going to be the teleportation respawn point for the laser beams. All this LCP LCP1 and now I gotta animate this. You know, if I can make the zone this small. You know, it would be so much easier if Halo Infinite had a script to where if you touch something, it automatically does something, you know? Halo Infinite. Laser beams. Oh, I gotta recorrect this beam. Laser beam is allergic to British people and Australian. Wait. Bad labels, boundary, let's see. Yeah, I like San Andreas too. Extort. Oh no. So extort to. Oh, dude, I'm tired of this. My Halo Infinite crashed. Oh, my Halo Infinite. No, it crashed. Snaz. No, I mean, it restarts on its own when it crashes. Yeah, because there's a really bad problem with Halo Infinite. Okay, so imagine this, Nas. Scripting is a pain in the ass. It's complicated as fuck. And when you're scripting, it crashes the game. Like, constantly, too. And it only crashes the game when you go into object references. Like, you select an object that you want to deal with. The game just crashes, and it's pissing me off. That's the only thing bad about Forge right now is the crashing. I mean, there's a lot of bugs with Forge, but the crashing is the heavy hitter. If 343 can fix the crashing, then Forge is more tolerable to deal with. And after this, I'm gonna make an actual jump map, which is pretty good. Yeah. Well, I don't know if it's gonna be an actual jump map. I'm probably gonna have collectibles, so those are gonna be optional. But I want to make like an aesthetic, like type of jump map where you're stuck in like the Inception or something like that. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but okay, so I put this in auto gun, okay. Let's go back to laser. See where to go from here. So I'm gonna have to script the auto turret as well. Let's just put the auto turret over here. Laser beams over here. What's gonna happen here is that So what, are you serious? What? What? Why? Oh my goodness, this game is fucking broken. All right. I love this game then. Like it fucking matters, but alright, game. Like it matters, game, but alright, game. That makes total sense. This game is so backwards. Drifting is, if you want to try to multitask a script that is clearly makes sense, the game doesn't let you do it. Even though I just did the exact same thing, I just copied it. It makes total sense, but yeah. Anyways. I'm just gonna copy these again. Um, shouldn't happen. We have the laser functionalities working. We have the auto turret working. We're now gonna have the gonna have to animate the laser beams. The laser beams. I think we just need one of these events. And then this. Need some vectors, and we need one object position. And some I need 3 of each. 3 separate animations at different speeds. I want food, eh? We have moose over here. Bourbon. Yeah. Wow, this is gonna be so much work. That's the laser beams are missing a script. So these are going to be quadrastic, ease in and out. These do not animate? Well, they are animating, but they're animating in the wrong positions. That is stupid, but okay. I don't know why they animate like. Okay, so it's not Y, it's X. Must be Z. Z! Z master. No, I'm just saying Z. Okay, so you have that, and I know. Well, I messaged him. This turret sucks ass. $34. Almost as old as me. Hey, but what's his name? You can't forget cheese, right? Mm, yeah, oh, definitely. Mm-hmm. I know. Yeah, but laser zone 2, laser zone. Uh-huh. Oh boy. Well, okay, I'll give you an answer. Biden or Trudeau? Biden in the military. So, so how about how about Kamala or Trudeau? Kamala? Well, they were kind of blocking a main road as well, you know. No, but you know. Yeah, well, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Mm. Oh, but no. No, well, you have in the Canadian politics, right? Oh, well, no. Oh, in Canadian politics, you have the Liberals, which they're considered red, and then the Conservatives, which are considered blue over here. They're the opposites, and then you have another party called NDP, which is the moderates. Yeah, the moderates. I don't know, but over here, over here, over there, you guys just have two parties that are kind of like running up, right? Like competing with each other. Over here, we have three parties like neck and neck. So in the next election, it could be the moderates, the liberals, or the conservatives. But here's the problem. We have okay. So over there, you guys have governors that govern each state, right? Yeah. Over here, we have premiers that govern every province. Okay. The most populated province in Canada is Ontario, and we have a liberal conservative in power right now. Can you imagine a liberal conservative? No, but this guy is a liberal conservative. His name is Doug Ford, okay? And it no, he's no. He's a conservative. He's in the conservative party, but he has a liberal mindset. And he never used to be like that. And people hate him. His name is Doug Ford because his brother was Rob Ford, the crackpot mayor from fucking Toronto, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. And so you have the fucking people that are calling the independent party is a fucking terrorist, okay? From Al Qaeda, apparently. Like other people are making fun of that, but I mean, I think he's just an Indian with a turban on his head, right? But I mean, he's fine. He's fine, but like people are kind of make fun of the appearance. But I think the people who are going to win, the people who are going to win is definitely, I think NDP is going to win because people are tired of the liberals and people are tired of the conservatives because the conservatives are for the rich and okay, but the conservatives are for the rich and the liberals are for the the stupid idiots and then the NDP is actually for the people. It looks like. And then we have another and then we have the Bloc Quebecois, which is the French Canadian leader that. Okay, so the Bloc Quebecois wants to have to if they win, I think they're going to make Quebec independent from Canada because they don't qualify. But they'll try. Yeah, but that's their mission. That's their mission. Because they think that since because they speak French Canadian, they're different than actual Canadians. Yeah. And and the conservatives over here, they want to build a highway, but then the natives are like, no, you can't build a highway because it's going to destroy aviculture and you're going to destroy the forests or whatever. So we have like a protest there, and then Justin Trudeau, uh, People hate him because he obviously froze people's bank accounts. That people who supported the truckers, because I think the truckers were upset because they were blocking chains because of the COVID shot or whatever, and so they all got pissed off and they used the Trans Canada Highway and they went all the way to you know, Bother Trudeau, you know. And the Doug Ford guy, people don't like him because he put no limits on rents recently, and now the rents are going skyrocket. No one can afford an apartment in the city anymore. You know what? Well, I know, but before the rents were regulated, so you couldn't like cap it. But problem is, I think the reason why he did that is because the economy's fucked, so everything's going up in price. Yeah, yeah, but it's gotten so bad where people, like, there's the homeless population is climbing, you know, and then you have fucking Doug Ford saying, you know what, fuck you, homeless people, stop being lazy and get a fucking job. Mm. Yep. Yeah. So the only people that suffer is the middle class and obviously the poor, right? Yep. So the middle. Yep. Okay. Well, I ran a problem with the fucking lasers. Joey. Halo Infinite, for whatever reason, is not allowing me to animate the lasers as they're moving at the same time. Like the zones don't work. Yeah, so I'm just going to do the lasers for looks, and that's well, I'm guessing what's happening here is that the lasers are different coordinates than the actual lasers themselves. I know that doesn't sound accurate, but and I don't feel like figuring out the coordinates of them because the lasers. I mean, okay, so here, wait a minute. I can actually do this again and actually do something because I can actually see where these are being animated by showing them. Okay. So I'm gonna see if this is broken or if they're just being animated in the wrong positions. I'm gonna give it a second chance. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so that one is working. So, okay, so they are backwards. Okay, well, let's just see if this one works. I want to see. Okay, so they do work, Joey. Okay, they do work. I figured it out. Okay, give it a second chance. And they work. Okay, so the lasers are backwards. Okay, so what happens if I take the lasers and turn them upside down? That work. See. No, they don't. Okay, well, I'm just going to do that. Go back to the script and see what's going on. If Halo Infinite did not have the option to show the fields, then I wouldn't be bothered to try to figure out where the fields are going. So let's see. Laser Zone 1 and Laser Zone 2 are the ones that are we have to crisscross them. So Laser Zone 1 and 2 is up here. We have to crisscross them. So I have to say that, do that, cross it. Okay, now the lasers are working properly now. And now there's a problem with this. I'm probably gonna have to do some logic there. Okay, so what logic can I do? I have to compare the value. Okay, so it works, but it doesn't work perfectly, Joey. It works, but it's not accurate. Like if you jump, actually if you jump in between them, as it's moving, but if you're stationary and they get you, then it works. Yes, so these are not very accurate when it comes to the player, and that's a bad problem because in trials, you know, the game is garbage and I don't use it anymore. The zones, when they actually hit anything, it doesn't matter if it's the same size or not, it works immediately. Even if you touch it, it works immediately. So this is where Halo, unfortunately, fails. Because they have garbage collision properties. Just how it is. So there is a system that works. But if it doesn't work, that's okay. Now we gotta figure out the situation with the turret. Oh. So what do we do here is we have to go see what the turret is all about. Okay, so the turret is over here. So on object damaged. So can we just so if I shoot a different part of the turret, I get 3 more points. We don't want that. So we're gonna have to compare. players' points. I don't know why we have to do that. We're gonna adjust the player points. So we only get one. Adjust personal points. Why do I... Isn't this basically the same fucking thing? Oh, that doesn't count. Let's do a value. Okay, so it just doesn't really work like that. Adjust. Hit it just once. Well, I mean, it's just still gonna give us the... Giving us 100 now. Because we did 100 damage. Let's just do absolute value of add. Out. Maybe we should give a more precise calculation instead of... Nope, it just... Alrighty then. Alright, that doesn't work. Very nice. Okay, let's do this instead. Logic branch compare. Operand one. One operand one. If true. So what's gonna happen here? If operand is false. You know what? I don't know what else to say. But if this doesn't work, then Halo's kind of bullshit. Well, not giving us a point now. Work. So good, but we need to adjust the score though. If true, if true. The problem is that's not if it's true. That's the problem. It's not going to be true. It's not going to be true. Not going to be equal. It's going to be more than equal. So we're going to have to say 3. So we're probably gonna have to do the condition differently because probably gonna have to be A to B equation instead of, and then A to B. Let's just try AB, not A equals B. Supposed to be more. I think that works out just right. Because now we did the mathematical calculation. If you hit the turret, well, that doesn't really help because if I hit the turret on this side, I'm gonna get 2 points. Oh, you know, ugh. Okay, let's just say scrap all of. You know, we can actually do the equal thing. We'll do something else. And this is not going to do anything. This is going to cut it off. Alright, we'll just say screw this for now. And we'll say wait n seconds. Oh. Um. Didn't get a point for that. Obviously, because it's not correct. It's not gonna be on. Not even. Not even. Again, this is where Trials wins immediately. This game does not. iteration. Hmm. I guess, okay, so I got another alternate idea. Let's scroll this. I mean, we could do that as well. What am I doing here? I have a branch, and we can have the compare. I have to have a math add. Have a compare. Last time. So I could just say damage amount. This will select the amount. The result will be operand A. Operand, this will just be a branch when the completion is complete. One, and this will be 1. And then, yeah, see how it turns out from there. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. I think it's the attacking object that's causing the confliction. That's not even helping, even though we just said 1. Going over means that it's not working. It's not working. Because we set it to compare with 1. We're telling it to do 1, damage amount. The problem is I think it's going... Like, this is the bamboozling part. I'm damaging the object. I'm forcing it to say 1. I'm resulting it to only 1. But problem is, I think the game is too stupid. The problem is, I think it's the attacking object. No. It wouldn't work. Because I wouldn't be able to get the calculating score. So it's the problem what's going on is the on-damage object is causing the beyond 1, even though I'm just saying 1, but I think I'm just saying add 1, not absolute 1. I think that's just a major problem. I'm adding 1 to it. So, no. Then that's perfect then. No, it's not perfect then. Not perfect. Because I'm adding 1. That's the problem. If I added 0, even that still would be a problem. And we don't even know what normalizing is. Round to whole number. We can round to the whole number, maybe. Round to the nearest. Nearest. Okay, so the nearest... Round down, round up to the nearest. So the nearest of what? Like, what is the nearest whole? Is it 10? Is it 5? Or is it 0? So we could round it to the nearest down. And if it's the nearest down, then it should be 0. Because that's the nearest. I'm hoping it works like that. And if it doesn't, then it's 5 or it's 10. But it's round down, round up. Well, then no. That doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Okay, round down. I'm thinking about the rounds in Halo. No, that shouldn't be right, but we're gonna see it anyway. I don't know if I nailed it right now, but we're gonna see. Okay, so I don't think that's working. Yeah, that is not working because I will hit it directly. I get 1. But if I hit it a different alternate direction, get 1. But why didn't I get 1 before? I'm super confused now. I'm always getting 1 now. Now it's random. So why didn't I get 1 before? Looks like it's consistent, but then now this is where it's not going to be consistent. Well, let's hit this at a different angle. Okay, so again, I was just trying to break the game and we got 2 this time. So that is not good. And it didn't work that one time. So it's random. That's the terrible thing about Halo Infinite, unfortunately, is it's fucking random. When I hit a target, it should calculate the target based on... It's acting just like the same thing with the fusion coil. It's acting like the fusion coil now. Where if I shoot the fusion coil, it's me shooting the fusion coil and the fusion coil hitting the floor giving me 2 points. Instead, it should just be exploding 1 time. It's... Again, I didn't code Halo Infinite. I have no idea what is wrong with the logic here. Yeah. Where do you guys agree? Do you guys agree with me or no? No, not really. That's great. Okay, so we got to round down or round to the nearest number. And maybe it's the attacking object, but then it shouldn't be because I wouldn't be able to calculate the point. Who knows at the point? I need help with math, Snoz. Oh, I don't need help with math. This is a collision problem more than a math problem. I'm gonna keep it the same. We're just going to do another plan X. And my game crashed, so that's lovely. Gotta love Halo Infinite, brother. Gotta love Halo Infinite. Halo Infinite. Infinite amount of problems. 236. So, my auto turret plan B is to put a projectile zone so I can only kill a specific location of the turret. Projectile field is going to prevent from doing that. I'm gonna call it a turret protector protection shield. Uh, call it. Oh, that may work correctly. Now we're gonna go to functions. No. Invalid text, lights and audio. Are you serious right now? Here, I'm not spelling this correctly. Right? Audio? Apparently. A-U-D-I-O? Oh, it's probably the word and. Okay, never mind. I thought Xbox was banning the word audio. What? Really hard to hear things in this game. They're like one of the worst sound effects I ever heard. But there's no like volume adjust or anything like that. I almost feel like I don't want to take out the turret now. The laser room is not exactly how it is, but good with the gorge. The hallway. This one, not red. We had also, what do we have? I'm gonna see here actually. How can I not press the buttons? What? Hello, game. What is going on? Oh yeah, I forgot you could do this. I've totally forgot you could do lock in your aim like that. How did I forget about that? How do I do my map now? How do I do my map? Dude, why is the fucking buttons so bad now? Why can I equip my map now? There are these analogs. There we go. Okay, so we had a white door, a purple door, a missile door, a green door. Yellow door, a green door. That's what it was. Blue door, a black door. No. The black door, that was the dark beam. Purple door was the seeker missile. Green door. Over there. Green door, yellow door, purple door. We already had a purple door. No, that was actually a dark door, right? Door. course. Get to bamboozle people on the map. So we're good. Auto turret, the lasers, and the different colored doors. Okay. Well, now I got to do the Metroid Prime 2 experience now. See how it goes from there. Should. Leave that there. Hope the game's probably going to crash, because that's what it does. Because I think it crashed last time when I took a break. Went to church, and it crashed. Don't ask me why. Okay, so... Just the panels here. Alrighty then. Plug it back in. Weird. Well, that's not good. I don't know why it does that. Let's fix that now. Visor opacity. HUD lag. Aim controls. Why? No. Invert y-axis. Oh yeah, cause the grapple beam. The grapple beam is left trigger. Okay, I'm gonna fix that actually, because that is very confusing. The grapple beam is left trigger. So that's L, R. Let's just put, okay, so left trigger is grapple beam. So that's left trigger. Bumper. Let's put this one to this. Because now LB is going to be the grapple beam. Why is this inverted? I feel like this is broken. This is not inverted. When I look up is up, up is up, up is up, down is down, down is down, left is left, and right is right. Right? I think the reason why people were confused there because they were playing those stupid James Bond games that forced you to play inverted. Which is kind of annoying, actually. If I'm being honest. I'm not going to include this area. And I probably shouldn't do the inversions like that because I'm going to get confused now. So I'm going to go back to controls and say no because I'm too used to that. Way too used to that now. Boss. Well. Okay, it looks like the LB is the lock on. I totally forgot about that. Maybe I shouldn't be doing that. That's actually not good at all. We gotta switch that around. I totally forgot about that. That's gonna throw me off. That's so fucking weird. The controller's not good for the GameCube. For, playing a first-person shooter without the use of your right stick is so fucking weird, dude. What the hell? How do you even get used to that? There's no way to get used to that. It's impossible. I'm struggling. Yeah, then we have the lock-on button. I don't even know why I switched the buttons. I think I'm fine now. We can get a energy tank now. In the second area of Agon now. Yeah, to this day, right now in this current time, if you want to get this game, you have to have the GameCube version or the trilogy version, which I have when my Wii U broke. The motion controllers. For the emulated version, there's only 3 options. Currently, right now. This is the game that got me in the game design. It's Metroid Prime. Oh, we gotta go collect the 3 keys, which I already know where they are because I already have the book. I watched the entire Livestream Series. You know that I have the book, the old book strategy guide for Metroid Prime that I bought like 20 years ago. I didn't buy it. My dad bought it for me because I was too young to buy it. I think this is where the buggers come now. You don't have the dark beam yet. We can actually... We'll get this real quick. We don't even have a double jump yet. Have... Go back and get these two things. Okay, so we have... Nope. Weird. We have that station. This is the area that I want to include. We have to have the light beam to get here. Yeah, so this is the area that I want to get to. And we can easily get to it, actually. This area. We need the light beam and the dark beam. And I think we need that, and that's it. So, not too much areas there. Have this thing now. Yeah, if you don't have the double jump, you're gonna have to do that. That's how you double jump. You get a little bit of a shortcut advantage. You can probably... No, I don't think you can go that way because it's blocked off. So we're forced to go... Where are we forced to go now? We're forced to go this way. Playing collectible. I have to do this part. We create the laser beam. The real laser beam. That's the portal to the 5th dimension, where all the logical people are at. Now we're in the dark world now. Dry skin on my face too. The atmosphere burns you. But good thing we have these crystals here. See, one half of it goes on and then the other half does it in the next world. Now this is the story that doesn't make any sense with the it's a parallel universe. Two areas. Crystal. Stone. Portal. I think this is the boss. Yep, already. Oh no, it's just that guy just keeps jumping everywhere now. And he's dead. That guy's rough on the GameCube controller. Can't turn with the right stick. That's another pattern right there. We need to do double jump. That jump. Oh yeah, this is where Morpheus is at. You don't even have to go here. I kind of want to fight him for fun though. Yeah, the trilogy version is totally different. Not totally different, but the sound effects. Okay, I think we have to go only one way, and that's back. Oh, that sucks. When the doors don't open and they kill you, can you imagine? Oh damn. That's something, right? There's no dark guys. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be fighting the Boost Guardian on this controller. No way. No way in hell I'm gonna be doing that. Oh yeah, we have the double jump now. Oh, I gotta go here. Save. I'm only here for the remake. I'll probably fight Morpheus for fun. Well, this is the area that I want to do. It's cool. We go through all of this now. Well, here comes the area that I want to do. The central mining station. Yeah. I have enough space. If I have enough space, this area is another area that I would like to include. I also like this area. That's it. So you know what? I think this playthrough it's gonna be kind of cool. This is the area that I'm going to do next. So That was a pretty cool little area. Yeah, you can probably use the shade turrets. Yeah, that's a cool idea. The shade turrets. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna do this in Halo Infinite. This is impossible. Objects that can bend like that. When it comes to animations, I think we're kind of screwed here. In Trials, I did this though. Even know how I'm even gonna curve them like this though. Already got like an object for this destroyed part right here. Already have something for this. Infinite. And then obviously top part right there. Yeah, and there's like that structure up there. I totally forgot about this structure here. All the space pirates. I don't know if I'm going to include this area. Depends how much space I have left. Turning of the ball. I don't think you could do that in Halo as well. These holograms look cool. I have an idea for the holograms already. If I can even get here. This is gonna be rough. I already have the portal. I'm just using the galaxy and turning it purple. That's how I did my portal. Metroid Prime. There is Stark Salmus. Yeah, I can't wait for the remake to come out now. Well, this is the area that I did today. It's not exactly how it is, but that's the area that I did today. This little room right here. Only lasers in Metroid Prime 2. I don't think there's any more lasers like this. This is such a cool part. It looks like Splinter Cell. Like, this is like Splinter Cell in... Yeah, it's such a cool area. This is another cool area too. A little cool area too. Oh yeah, you can shoot the pods. Yeah, you're right. I think you can make them go out. Well, there's an energy tank here. Right up there. Wait, this one I have to go more down again. What did the last one? Don't have to touch that one. This one, yes. Oh, I didn't even make the jump. I think this is where you fight Dark Salmus. Cool. No, it's not. No. Remembering there's an expansion here. But yeah, this is where you fight Dark Salmus. Locked. There's Dark Salmus. Dark Salmus. There we go. On the GameCube controller. That's gonna be weird to fight him now. My game froze. I think the reason why I think the reason why Metroid Prime 2 didn't come out yet on the Switch because this scene alone would just destroy and explode the Nintendo Switch's software hardware. I think it's too much to handle. Just that scene alone, it would just blow up the whole fucking Switch. Because the Switch is obsolete. Made in China, you know? That's probably why it's taking so long, if I'm being honest. We got the dark beam now. Now we need the light beam. Where I cannot waste my ammo. Because I have limited. Gotta go back to the dark world. Not a lot of people are gonna know about that. Light beam. I know how to do this in Halo Infinite. Which is stuff. There's a sonic boom in here, right? Yeah. That door right there is a sonic boom. Like one of the best weapon systems in the game. The light beam is in here. I got the light beam now. Alright. I think there's another upgrade in here. This is the only time to get these guys. These guys don't exist any other time. Webbing. When people want to do logbook entries, sometimes some enemies just... they only exist once. Hey, come on. I don't have to go here. This is for a key. I think you can only record that one as well, the locked entry. Well, that's it. Right? No, it's not it. There's another guy. Now that's it. Webbings are gone. And now the big boss, Morpheus. Can't battle him yet. I'll battle him after I do the remake as a bonus. Back. Portal station over there. There's an ammo station for me now. Charge the stick right here. Clock recharged. Interesting that we have to like waste one again. Oh, we're back here. I don't think we can access it from this area, the gorge. Maybe I can, actually. No, yeah, I can. Maybe. Actually, I don't think so. Yeah, because I need the spider ball to access it. So not from this area. So I pretty much unlocked all the areas I wanted to unlock now. There's nothing really for me. There's this area right here I can get to. Don't have to. Might as well just go there. Fight all those guys there. I don't know if I can go up here and get some stuff. Probably can do that. But I don't want to like get rid of the laser field. I'm gonna go across and fight some guys. Oh, I'm getting my brain sucked. Alright, because we can still have those guys there. Have to get Yeah, you know, we're not gonna touch this area, like, because we have to use the things to blow up that thing anyway, and I don't want to do that. Gonna have to blow up that as well. We have to blow up this. Yeah, the only terrible part about this part is I don't want to knock down the stuff immediately, and I guess we can just kind of deal with it. It doesn't have to be extremely accurate or anything. I think what I'm gonna have to do is I'll do this entire area first, and then I will bomb this, and then I can bomb the shortcut. That's it. But obviously, if I was doing a remastered playthrough, I would bomb that, and bomb that. Because then I can access all the areas and get the extra ammo up there and unlock a shortcut. So yeah, to get up there. But that's going to be the area I'm going to focus on. Not today, though. Who knows? Gonna go save. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go do something real quick. And I'm gonna go save. Yeah. There. Oh my goodness. Horrible. Oh. I needed to jump again. I think those. I think on the Switch version this would be a lot easier. Bastard. Yeah, that's a little tricky. You don't know what to do. But it's worth an energy tank, that's for sure. So I have to go there, but I'm gonna go save. What? Okay. I can continue with the remake thing. Got the light beam, got the dark beam. Can access this area now. This is the area that I wanted to access. This is gonna be the next area I'm gonna do. Right, and then after that area is this area, the central mining station. And depending how much room I have left, I will add the command center and maybe the bio storage station. And that's it. Those are the only areas that I like. I don't like anything else, if I'm being honest. My favorite areas in the game are definitely the mining plaza, the mining station A, the gorge, the central mining station are my favorite areas. Anything else, and obviously the laser room. And I think the laser room is this one right here, the biostorage axis, which I already added. Yeah, it's the only laser room in the entire game. I don't think there's any other laser room. I mean, this area is pretty cool, but I don't have the Seeker missile, and I'm not going to go through the entire game just to get the Seeker missile, because that's pretty far away to get the Seeker missile. Like, this area is a pretty cool area, too. I actually like this area a lot. The area with a giant fan and stuff. That's where you get the Dark Buster. And, yeah. Pretty cool area, but I really like this area. This is one of my favorite areas, which I'm probably going to do right now. So, yeah, so I'm going to go there right now. So I have the double jump now. Probably access more areas already. Space Pirate still. Here goes my favorite area. Already here. Actually looks a little different than what I remember. Okay, so the gorge. And what is this area called actually? The Sand Canyon. I knew it was called a canyon. Sand Canyon. Right here. Big, huge area. Imagine a dark version of the Sand Canyon. So, the Sand Canyon is going to be interesting because this is where we're going to collect our gravity jump. Now, there's usually like a ball launch from each other area. I did that in Trials. I won't be able to do that in Halo. So I'm going to have a man cannon, a woman cannon. And I'm going to be transferring from one side to the next. And see how it goes from there. And then, yeah, do some sort of scripting there. There's obviously an expansion there. If you power bomb this area, this whole thing falls. Well, not the whole thing falls down, just this area and this whole statue falls down. And then you can unlock a power bomb expansion, I think, by using a power bomb. But yeah, that's the secret in this area. This game doesn't even have a map, so when the remastered version comes out, it's going to be like Prime 1, where you're going either you have a strategy guide like me, or you have to look up where all the collectibles are at, or if I think I memorized where all of them are at. But just in case I didn't memorize it, I'll go pick up the map. Right, and I'll just have to backtrack, right? That's what the old school gaming was about. It was backtracking and getting extra hidden secrets, like the secrets. And it was actually pretty cool because in this game, if you get all the secrets, the game gets easier. Like you actually get more stuff, right? And you also get to be a completionist as well. So it kind of rewarded you to be a completionist in this game. It was not just you have to collect 10,000 flags for no reason. This game, your collectibles count towards your arsenal, meaning the game gets easier and you get more weapons, more ammo, more health the more you collect. It's such a smart system, right? You got more upgrades, more health, and more everything. That's why the Prime games are so good. That's why they're 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10 games, because it's just the collecting system is part of the game. Like, you don't have to collect it. It's optional, but it's there if you want to collect it. And there's a reason to collect it. It gets you more ammunition. Unfortunately, on my Halo map, it's a little bit different. There's certain upgrades you're going to get, and then all the optional stuff is just for points. So if you want to get, it's totally different, but you know what I mean? I can't really do that. I mean, I can do that. You can collect grenades and all that stuff, but it can be like that as well, but not really fussed about it. I just really like the levels and how they look. And this is the project that I think if I'm being honest, it's probably going to be one of my last projects of Metroid. I'm never going to tackle it again. I'm going to be waiting for the remastered version of number 2, and that's it. So yeah. So I'm definitely going to play that on my gaming channel 1000%. Because I did it with the first game. If you watch my first playthrough from beginning to end, no complaints, no raging, no nothing. It was just pure from start to end. You know a game's good when it's like that. That's amazing. I had like a few nitpicks here and there, but that's about it. So the Sand Canyon is the next level, the next area to do. And then maybe the central mining station. I may do that actually tomorrow, if I'm being totally honest. I'm going to take a little bit of a break, but before I take a break, I'm going to play around with the HUD again. Turn off the sound. I think the final part of this stream series is I'm going to fight the final boss here, Morpheus, and that's it. It's going to be the ending part, and that's it. That's about it. What a beautiful game for its time. Metroid Prime. The game that got me into games. The game that got me into making games is the game that I go back to, as always. That's the reason why people do it. I don't understand why Nintendo doesn't understand that. Like, we're not here to plagiarize people. We're not here to claim other people's work as our own. That's not what we're here to do. We're here to follow our dreams and relive our nostalgia in a different type of way. And then that's it. That's the content. And we get to promote your game at the same time. Right? I really don't understand what is wrong with Nintendo. See, the reason why I'm doing it on Halo is because I want to create a Halo Metroid jump map. That's it. It's not going to be the exact same as this, because I can't do it. And the cool part about it is I get to try something new. And I don't understand why people just don't realize that. They don't realize the creative potential for that. Like, I believe in God at the end of the day, and I'm sure God is okay with people remixing people's things. I'm sure God is okay with that. Like, at the end of the day, it's just art. It's literally just art. And then there's also seagulls in the bottom. I just didn't even realize that. Or flying seagulls or squids. I have no idea what they are in the bottom. There's like so many of them. Right, I know we have like the stuff up here. So I really don't understand why Nintendo doesn't understand that. Right? Like, the reason why people emulate your games, well, at least these ones, the old ones, is because they want to play them again. Right? If they're emulating the newest ones, like Tears of the Kingdom, yeah, just go after those people. Like, there's no business to emulate the current games, because that doesn't make any sense. Those are going to be available. You know what I mean? But I think what Nintendo needs to do is, I don't know, put it on Steam, maybe? I don't know, like, do something. Like, if you want people to don't emulate your games, then re-release them on your console. And do it in a proper manner. Like, don't do the PlayStation stupid streaming subscription where it's actually even a worser experience. Because people hate that shit. People are not going to buy your subscription. Because that's a lazy way of doing it. Like, if you want people to play your games, just create your own emulator and maybe pay a subscription fee like that, and people can play it on your console. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, Moist Critical nails it with that sort of thing. I really don't understand why these companies, they have the solution to make as much money as possible. Like, as much money as possible. But they don't do it for whatever fucking reason. And then they go after other people who are the true fans, the true die-hard fans of the game. They go after those people. And then you ruin your entire fucking image. You ruin your entire business completely. Because the more you do that, Nintendo, the more people are just going to say, fuck you, Nintendo. We're not going to buy any more of your games. And then you're eventually going to get bankrupt. Because people are not going to buy any more of your games. Because you keep fucking self-destructing yourself instead of improving yourself. I really don't understand. It's the same thing with Trials. You know, if the Trials listened to their community, people wouldn't be turning on each other. And the community would actually be alright. But no, that's not what Red Links did. They fucking butchered their game, and their game turned out to be a colossal fucking disaster. And that's how it is. And the same thing with Halo Infinite. It's like these companies, they do not want to learn their lesson. So you have to get bankrupt to learn your lesson. You gotta hit them where it hurts. Their pockets. Where the money is. I don't know what else to say. And then Nintendo's going to get upset. Well, they're hurting our brand. Well, if you're going to just terrorize the gamers, like your consumers, well, no shit. Like, what do you expect? I swear these businesses and institutions fail to understand one thing. The moment you start creating chaos and destruction, this is the ultimate fucking demise of your company. It's the end. It's the end for you. Out, Lindu. Out. 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 Out, Lindu. Out. 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 Hey. 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 Lindu. Lindu. I want to come eat. Doing, huh? I am back. I am back, and I was looking at this real quick. Really cool channel I just came across. I was watching a bunch of Moist Critical and some ordinary gamers, and then while I was eating, and I came across this actually. Pretty cool little Ocarina of Time coding right here. I don't know what coding languages these are. These are from like the 1990s version of all the coding translations and all that stuff to make Ocarina of Time. So my coding experience is amateur or moderate. So only things that I've coded was like paragraphs of code to do something. That's it. And that was just in a gaming engine. Or when I do web design. That's it. Some HTML, some CSS, some Flash. I think I've done Python. I think I for sure did C++. But that's about it. That was just like a paragraph of code. So maybe something like this. But that's it. I wouldn't. It was just like just an extension or something based in the program. I've never actually written in a whole thing of code before. So yeah, is it something I would be interested? Maybe in the future. I'm not sure if I'd be interested in this sort of thing. I think I like it because it has all the colors and stuff. It makes it a little bit more presentable, you would say, right? But this is not really anything alien to me. So when I read this, I can actually know what it's already being transmitted to do. Save states and things popping in and out and all of this stuff, how game designs are made. But I usually just like, I think scripting is just so much better because you could just prototype everything, even though not in Halo Infinite, but in the Unreal Engine, every time you write script, there's an AI that writes code for you. So if you ever wanted to learn Python, oh, I don't even, no, if you wanted to learn C++, it teaches you how to do C++. So every time you script something, it will tell you to do C++, which is the cool thing about it, right? So if you ever wanted to learn how to code, I think the best way to do it is, again, look up your favorite game if the code source files are available and look how the game was coded. Like, that's one way of doing it. But that's not really one way of doing it, because you're just like observing it. You're not actually doing it and testing it. So my best advice would be, like, in the Unreal Engine, write the code yourself, get comfortable enough. When you write it, you got to test to make sure it works, and that's how you learn. If you just read something or look at something, you can be like, oh, that's easy, but you're not actually doing it, because it's not easy. Just because something looks easy doesn't mean it is easy. It's like watching a professional speedrunner play your favorite game. Chances are what he's doing is extremely fucking difficult, and you'll not be able to replicate that unless you want to do that. And it takes so many hours in training to do that. It's crazy. It's like being at my level at SSX, at the older SSX games. I'm just one of those other pro players that play. I stopped playing it, but to get to my skill level, it takes years. You can't just pick up a controller and just get to my skill level. That's just not how it works. You know? And one of the reasons why I stopped playing SSX, because, I mean, it was cool to play it on the emulator, but then it was starting to become torturous after a while. Like, why am I going to waste my time trying to get a high score in a video game when I could do something better in my life? You know, yeah, I'm good at the game and everything, and I wanted to push myself to get the best score, but it's almost like, will you let that urge die or not die? Like, it's always nice to go for a challenge, but see, playing a game on the hardest difficulty is one standard challenge. That is nothing. And then there's like the ultimate challenge is to go above and beyond. Get a high score that's not humanly possible and actually go and do it after years of experience. Because that's professional gaming in a nutshell right there. Like, I don't know what else to say. Right? And then in Halo, it's even harder to do that. Like, if you wanted to get an Onyx 3000 or something, then you have to put in the time and the effort to learn. Do that. Right? And it's, no one can just do that. It's not for everybody. You have to be qualified to do that. You know, like the other day, I was busting 30, 40 kills a game because only reason why I was doing that because, you know, I was playing with people that didn't really know how to play Halo that well. And I've been playing Halo for years. So, of course, I'm going to be good at it. I have experience. But skill will always prevail, no matter what it is, you know? If you're skilled at something, you're going to be better than the guy who's like more experienced at it. But if you're skilled and experienced, I don't think you could beat that. But there's things you could do when you're young, and there's things you could do when you're old, right? And sometimes it's just the exhaustion. Like, you just get tired of it. You know, I love playing SSX. You know, will I play that again? I don't know, if I'm being honest. You know, I have it on the emulator. It was cool to play it on the emulator. To play it on a new controller, too. A more comfortable controller. Because I didn't even like the GameCube controller because it hurt my hands. It was too small. It was made for kids. As I grew older, my hands got bigger. I need something that's like more for adults, and that's like an Xbox controller. So I felt that was more comfortable around my hands, right? So it would be a little bit harder, you know, just to do that, you know? So, yeah, I think the Xbox controller is the best when it comes to just grip and comfortability. The GameCube is too small. The modern controllers are good. Like the Nintendo Switch controller is great. The Xbox controller is great, and I'd never touched the PS5 controller. The PS4 controller seemed really small too. Like it was really really small. So I'm not really used to that as well. But I think the PS5 controller is good because my friend brought his PS5 over, and all the controllers are like really nice. He probably won't be good for like a child's hands or something because a child is small, right? So you'd probably want like different size controllers, like for smaller hands and for bigger hands. It's like shoe sizes, right? Like you have shoe sizes and clothing sizes. You would probably have to have different sizes for different hands, making gaming a little bit more accessible for, you know, bigger people or smaller people, because not everyone's going to have the same hand sizes. And yeah, it's just more accessible like that. I wish gamers and companies did that because I started the stream today pretty aggressive, and for good reason. Because a lot of companies, they just don't care about the consumer, and all they care about is making money and making the consumer suffer, which I don't really enjoy too much, if I'm being honest. Yeah, there's just a video that I checked out, which was pretty cool. Just was watching stuff while I eat and stuff, and yeah. Will I add any more scripts to my scripting photo stuff? To tell you the truth, I may add a few more, you know, because I was going to make that Metroid space station jump map in space. I'm probably going to add like an asteroid thing with trigonometry scripts, right? Which is, I'm going to condense it down so it's readable, right? The scripting node patterns with trigonometry, right? And when I get into the trigonometry scripts and the Arcatan stuff, maybe I'll just have a better understanding of movements mathematically in the editor a little bit more. It's really advanced stuff, right? So, Yeah, well, I think these scripts, like, they're getting a little bit crazier as we're getting better at the editor, right? Uh, because the scripts are very limiting. Like, you can only put 128 tool cards in one brain script. I don't know how many brains you could have. Yeah, I think you can have a lot. Like, brains and scripting don't really take up a lot of data, right? I think there is like a lot of tracking meters that are functionally working properly in Halo Infinite, so I keep track of those. Uh, yeah, you just have to keep track of that, and then Trials, all the meters are broken in Trials. Like, Trials was such a good level builder, but at the same time, it was like a little bit prehistoric sometimes. But even Halo is pretty modern sometimes, but it's also a little bit prehistoric in certain aspects as well. Like, the animation system is pretty prehistoric, right? So, yeah, it's not good. It's not good. Yeah, I just don't understand. I feel like I feel like Halo. Well, we all know why Halo fucked up, because Halo, they hired a bunch of contractors. People didn't know how to build games, and they made a game out of it, and which is a sloppy job. You shouldn't do that. Yeah, I just don't understand. It's like they want to take shortcuts, and this is the outcome. A lot of indie game developers. I'm one of them, by the way. Yeah, we just can't afford to do stuff like that. We just can't afford to fuck up our games too badly and rip people off. We want to make good products, and we want to sell good products that are good. Eventually, I'm going to sell my own games and publish my own games, even though they're going to be really small, but they're going to be cool concepts, and I think that's going to be great. I got some cool ideas from some games I'm going to do. Right now, I'm just focusing on some Halo projects. And I like Halo. I'm not new to Halo. Like, I started with Halo, and I'm gonna end it with Halo from an editor perspective. I went in the trials scene for a little bit because Killer Demand got me into trials, and that's it. It's just really interesting because Trials is one, like, Trials can patent that game. Like, there's no game like Trials. Trials is a very unique game. And to see Trials Rising come out and just be a colossal disaster, it kind of hurts my soul a little bit. Because I like the game, and it's trash. And there's horrible business decisions they made for that. And the same thing with Halo Infinite. Like, they're both two identical games. Obviously, Halo Infinite being a AAA developer, and Trials Rising, I'm sorry, you guys are in an indie developer. If you guys want to be classified as a AA developer, then don't make a colossal disaster of a game. Maybe if you ended it on Trials Fusion, I would probably classify you as a AA developer, maybe an arcade style developer. But you guys fucked up, and you guys lost your title. I don't give a shit. I used to be a Trials fan, but I ran away. I don't trust Trials anymore. Will I play it in the future? Maybe, yeah. But will I build in it? Hell to the fuck no. I lost trust. Completely. Completely. Maybe in 25 years from now, if I'm still alive, maybe but see, like, I just, like, Halo Infinite and Trials Rising is one of those games that showed their true colors of how bad a product can be. I lost trust completely. Like, the amount of maps that I've lost in Trials, even on Trials Fusion, and in Halo, is bananas. Like, my trust is out the window. Like, if I lose a map, I don't think it's going to happen because we have the version history, but if I lose a map in Halo Infinite, I'm going to scrap all my Halo Infinite projects. Like, I'm done. I'm not going to do another Trials Rising again. Because Trials Rising was one of those games where my friends were honest on it. I was stretching my nipples too far, and I was using something that was completely, utterly busted, and it became like kind of like a little bit of an obsession, and I had to let it die. I had to let the ship sink like the Titanic, and I had to move on with my life. And unfortunately, developers not gonna like that, but unfortunately, if you make a game that's that fucking bad, Like any game that has save state issues is a 0 out of 10. I don't give a shit how much development time you did. That's how you ruin your game. You know, I'm remaking a game that I grew up with, Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, a game that is a 9 out of 10. And I hope Nintendo remasters it. But with Nintendo nowadays, they're doing more lawsuits than they're having games on their fucking store. It is fucking bananas. It's bizarre. And these other companies like Xbox and PlayStation, they're too fucking lazy to make games anymore. They just want to charge you an arm and a leg for a console. And then they expect you to pay hundreds and hundreds of dollars for mediocre to garbage broken games. I'm kind of glad that Ubisoft is dying. Ubisoft is the sponsor, the publisher of Trials. Also the publisher of Riders Republic, which is another, probably one of their best sports games, to be honest. Something that I probably wanted to try, but it was overpriced. I was waiting for like a sale, maybe like a $20 sale or something. And I just couldn't have one. And that is bananas. That is just bananas. I don't know why companies like to self-destruct and butcher their companies. At the end of the day, I'm making my projects. Like, no one's probably going to watch these sort of mini rants during the video and stuff, but at the end of the day, this is my love and my passion. Like, I love doing this. You know, do I earn any money from doing this? No, not on my ad channel. On my art channel, I earn $0 from doing this. $0. This is like true art and passion. Like, this will just be on my website as things that I've done, but that it's going to be no more than that. It's just a hobby. It's like literally going out and play soccer with your friends, or playing football with your friends, or creating art with your friends, or playing on stage music with your friends. It's just a hobby. And you create memories and you create awesome moments in your life, but apparently that's illegal nowadays to do that? Huh? Like, I'm live streaming my builds so people can learn something, and there are people who came in and learned stuff. And when I watch other people build, I learn stuff from them. So it's a win-win situation for me. You know, and then I can look back, rewatch the stream and the memories and all that stuff and all the things, all the good things that I've done. And then people can actually know how it's like, the frustrations, the accomplishments, all the things that it takes to make stuff. Because I think some people think that they build itself. Like, it just builds itself. And that's not the case. It does not build itself. That's the reason why I do it. And I don't think people understand the notion. Like people think that I'm wasting my life. I'm enjoying my life. There's a difference. I'm enjoying what I do. Yeah, there are some frustrations and anger spouts and everything like that, because that's the editor being trash. But overall, I'm having a good experience. But some days and some moments in the stream, I'm not. It's a complete fucking disaster. And that's part of life. That's literally part of life. You know, some things are not going to go your way, and you just have to throw some nuts and go through that shit. You know, sometimes that's just how it is. You know, if, you know, you're making your song or your game or your movie or whatever, there's something that's going to happen. And sometimes if it's a catastrophic thing, like you lose your movie, you lose your game because of some data corruption error, then you're probably going to be like, oh, fuck this piece of software, I'm not going to use it again. And Trials Rising is one of those pieces of software where it opened my eyes, saying that when a game has a really bad bug in it, fuck that software. And I'm going to tell people not to use it. I'm like, you can try to use it, but look what happened to me. It wasn't just one time, it was multiple times. And that's when people came up to me and said, Sane, are you okay? Are you insane? Why are you using a program that deletes your save data? You know, and then I found a workaround. I somehow found a workaround for it. And the workaround does not delete my save data, but I don't know. I never got the data corruption error since. And that's to save as a new file, but there's only so much save as new files you could do until the game slaps you with a limit. So I had to recycle files, delete files. It became to the point where it was just so tedious where I said, you know what, I'm just going to write down, like, I'm going to do like 5, 6 more projects and I'm done. And that's exactly what I did. I wrote down those projects and be like, I'm going to finish these and I never touch it again. And that's exactly what I did. I will never touch it again. Right? And I think this is like, it's almost like an alcoholic who's never going to stop drinking. And then all of a sudden, 7 months, a year later, 2 years later, 5 years later, they're sober and they never touch alcohol again. That's what made with Trials. And I'm not, I don't feel sorry for anyone who still plays that game. Like, you're just doing this to yourself at this point. The game sucks. It's broken. Move on to something that's better. If you're going to keep playing the same broken-ass game over and over again, what are you doing with your life? Like, I'm looking at the camera here. Like, what are you doing with your life? You gotta move on to something that's a little bit better. You do what you have to do, and then you move on. You don't stay with the same shit over and over again. No? And, like, that's just the rule of life. You know, if there's something that's bad, like really bad, like a piece of software that you're using, or this is something that's bad, you try to find something that's better. You know, if you have this ideology in your mind, like you have to keep on doing it, that's just like a really bad mental health crisis that you're going through right there. That is just not right. It's not cool to do that. You know, and I'm going to take this skill and the knowledge I learned from all these other programs and apply it to professional eventually. And I probably would regret my decisions, but I don't, because at the end of the day, this is the work that I've done. This is the work that I wanted to do. And I did it. And I'm going to move on to something better, regardless of what people say. Simple as that. You think I give a fuck about what the Trials community said to me? Of course not. They can lick and wipe my ass with a piece of paper. I really don't give a shit, dude. I fucking did what I want. I moved on, left them behind because they're pieces of shit, and their fucking program sucks. And now I'm using another program, and I find out that this program's a piece of shit. I'm gonna ditch it, move on, and use something that's better. You know, if Unreal turns out to be shit, which I don't think it is, then I'll keep using it until something bad happens, I guess. But I don't think that's the case. You know? And people are telling me to use Doom and Dreams. Like, I'm done with editors. I'm done with editors. The reason why is because I used Halo. I used Trials. I used Minecraft. I used Dreams. I'm tired of editors. You know, I said that Halo was going to be my final map editor that I'll ever work with. And then after that, I'm moving to professional. You know, I'm just, with the load of bullshit I experienced in Halo Infinite and in Trials, that combined makes me want to stay away from gaming editors. I understand that there are probably other ones that are better, but this is the damage that has been done to me because of these really bad products. That the reason why I'm using them, because I'm a fan of their products. And eventually you gotta move on. Like, I moved on with Trials already. Like, I don't even want to touch that game anymore. I went back to play some Killer of the Man maps, and then I never touch it again. Like, it's just with all the drama and all the fucking, the dog shit of the game. It doesn't feel like I want to support a company that just butchers their game like that. Right? And says fuck you to their fans. Yeah, I'm just not inclined to support a company like that anymore. And it's the same thing with Halo Infinite. Halo Infinite is receiving the same treatment. Again, Nintendo is like, in the future, I think Nintendo's gonna die. Nintendo's gonna become bankrupt. Ubisoft is gonna become bankrupt. EA is gonna become bankrupt. Maybe Call of Duty is gonna become bankrupt. 343 is gonna become bankrupt. I don't think Microsoft is probably gonna become bankrupt. Maybe I don't think Sony's gonna become. I think Sony, and unless they, because Microsoft owns all the computers, unless they do something completely catastrophic, they won't become bankrupt. Sony owns all the appliances, right? I don't think they're going to become bankrupt unless they do something catastrophic, because Godot is fucked. Unity is fucked. You know, Unreal is a good, reliable one. And then there's a few other paid engines out there, but like, you just can't just keep destroying and butchering your companies like that. I just don't understand why these companies just keep self-destructing themselves like that. It's like they blow up, they get millions of dollars, and then they kind of forget why they earn billions of dollars. Because you made good games, and we liked them. But now you became so draconian and so power-hungry all of a sudden, you cannot let gamers be gamers anymore. You cannot let developers be developers anymore. Because you're patenting trees and rocks from being used in games. It's fucking crazy. And that's why the internet is on fire. Every single day there has to be something that blows my mind. Either people are blowing each other up in the world, or fucking in the internet space, someone's trying to make the most stupidest fucking law imaginable. Like, it's just crazy. I don't know why it has to be like that. People just need to learn to chill the fuck out. Right? And I don't understand. And apparently talking about it, you're a fucking Nazi. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. I really don't understand. You know, I'm predicting my future. In the future, I'll be selling my own games and making lots of money, and maybe I will get loads, hundreds, maybe millions of subscribers, like in the distant future. And then people are gonna hit me with lawsuits because I've made games with Minecraft, like 10 years ago. That's what I see my future being, and I'll be like, bro, I was a young adult. I wanted to learn how to make stuff, and I did it with that. Didn't know better. But then apparently you can't even do that. It's crazy. Like today I showed you so many videos, so many different takes on certain things, not just by me, but by other people. And this is not just me saying this. You know, I'm shadow banned on so many of my channels. It's like I make videos and I go nowhere. Right? And it's pretty crazy, you know, because I don't put in shitty quality towards my streams or my content or anything. I try to make it the best user experience possible, but sometimes you just get agitated. You know, if the game crashes, don't expect me to be loves and kisses. I'm probably going to be upset. You know, like, why should I tolerate a game crash? You know, I'm going to speak my mind about that. Yeah, I'm just not a big fan of draconian companies like that, who are just like completely destroying and butchering their own companies. Because at the end of the day, the projects that I got left on Halo are these projects right here. That's like, what is it? That's like 7 more builds? 7 more builds. Maybe even 6. So there's the Metroid Agon, Sierra 117, that's a Halo remake build. Shadow of the Colossus, Desert Master's Fortress, Jump Atlantis, the RE Forest Ruins, and then the Metroid Space Station. Like, that's the only projects that I have left. Once I do that, that's it. No more Halo maps. Oh yeah, and I'm probably going to include another one, this jump map that I want to do, but problem is I don't even know if I want to do that. Or maybe I will do that. I'm not sure. I want to include this other jump map too. Because that's what I like doing. I like making jump maps on Halo. You know, and most of those jump map ideas are my original ideas, and I just borrow inspiration from other people's work. And that's totally valid. And then all my video game design projects are here with the Unreal Engine. I'm going to create a ball game where you roll your nuts. I'm going to create a first-person jumping game based on Halo jumping. I'm going to make a snowboarding game inspired by SSX. It's going to be my own one. I don't know if I'm going to make the zombie horror game. I want to, but I'm not sure about that. I just want to make a galaxy exploration game inspired by Metroid and these other games. And Halo. And Star Wars and stuff like that. And Dead Space. You're like, there's so many space games out there. And I'm going to make the RE1 Full Mansion as a learning experience. This image you see right behind the text. I made this in Trials Rising. I want to try to do this again on Halo Infinite. And I'll do it again for the Unreal. This is what I love doing. I love doing this. If I didn't like doing this, I wouldn't be doing this. This is a hobby at the end of the day. That's all it is. Like, everyone has their own hobbies. You know, but there are people who like buying Ferraris. This is my Ferrari. Respect it. Or get the fuck out of here. Simple as that. You know, I respect other people's artwork. I respect other people's map creations. I think they're cool. I featured so many of them on my art channel. Or either they're small creators that no one has ever heard of, or really, really popular ones. It doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, it's just art. And it makes the world a better place. I don't know what else to say. I just don't understand why people can't understand those concepts. You know? I really don't understand. You know, and every time I make these Halo maps, it's not like I have nobody. I have like entire friends and communities, people that I talk to who love Halo. Like, it's crazy. On Trials is probably a little bit different because I pissed off everybody with my criticism because the game fucking sucks. You know, maybe I just had like one or two people that liked my stuff and that's it. I understand that sort of thing, but Halo is a totally different ball game, dude. Like the amount of friends that I've met in Halo is just unimaginable. Like that's my entire Xbox friends list was from Halo. Like the hundreds and hundreds of people that I've met throughout the years. It was all through Halo. I don't know what else to say. Halo is a worldwide success. So I'm probably just gonna finish the gorge today, maybe. Gorge for sure. I also gotta take a screenshot of that. Maybe I can look at it from this perspective as well. And probably do something else too. I know what to do. I know what to do. I'm gonna use that one ability I did. I know how to do this. It's gonna be tricky. I know what to do, but how do we get back? Oh, I know how to get back. I already didn't look at the script already. Already know what the script now. Okay, so we're going to go to the forge now. Maybe we can just make these a little bit slower, because they're kind of now responsive. Best. Or maybe we can't. I'm gonna say 8 seconds. Because of... Let's do... a little bit too slow. Let's say 5 seconds would be good. Far away that thing is gonna be pretty. So we're probably gonna have. We're just. Not gonna be 100% accurate. Game alright. It's not okay. Of course it wouldn't be okay. You think the game's okay, but the game's just dog shit. this? Just rocks. Gotta find the right rock. It's gonna be challenging. Angle this down. Perfect. Actually, we didn't even need to do that. There we do a little bit. See. What is going on? feel like putting water down here. Probably wouldn't be the best. Water down here, maybe. Sand area. Feed through. Okay, it doesn't. Pretty big map. There's like a rock on this side. What is the point, dude? Like, what is the point? There's no point. I'm just tired of that shit, dude. It drives me fucking insane. Really does. That shit drives me insane. Not know how to make scaling objects whatsoever. Same. I don't even know why they even try. Why they even try? Why I'm here sometimes. So I just need to create. 40. Just need to do big. So I'm gonna be a little bit lazy. I don't understand where this game has like one of the worst auto positioning tools of all time. Try to select auto positioning. Always crooked. There's just nothing I could do about it. Always crooked. Up one point of me saying it should be lazy, not lazy. Auto correcting tool sucks. Have to manually do it. I'm just going to add or run a ring this way. Go to the statue now. Now the upgrade will be. That we have that. No idea. I look for. I've understood why and why we cannot see. I don't understand the birds. Okay, so bug in this game. That's crazy. Always the fog? Never good. It's always got to be something. My last part of the stream for today. Might as well don't even do it at all. I like making it completely full circle. Dude, how lazy? How lazy can you be? Sure, we can make this invisible too, or no? Oh my goodness. I'm flabbergasted right now. Alright, this one's invisible, okay. Wow. Can't scale it. You're fucking serious. What the fuck? I'll just use the invisible one, dude. This is unbelievable. I don't have a choice at this point. Like, what happens if you wanted to make a smaller cannon, like a smaller entrance? Like, I swear 343 has a brain like an elephant, the size of a literal peanut, dude. It's actually pretty extraordinary. Extraordinary. I hope we can customize the launch distance, the arc. I don't think I want to go that far. Normally in the game you go over the top. We want to arc it like that. Not really, I'm gonna lower the arc. 303 just surprises me every time, dude. You can't hide these, right? Can't hide these because these are already invisible, right? I mean, you can probably hide them. I want to put them in its own category. This is just unbelievable. Oh boy, dude. Imagine you wanted to, we have like holograms already made in the editor. Don't you think it was probably like a smart idea to, I don't know, make your tools a little bit transparent so they're not completely blocking the view? I think that's the terrible thing about Trials Rising. In Trials Rising, all the invisible walls were just like that. They're like these giant checkered boards that would block the entire view. And there was no folder. I mean, there were layers in the editor. So what I would do is since I hated the fucking layer system, I would just tie all the values to auto scale automatically, because you can auto scale, you can grow things in the editor. If I wanted to, in Trials, I can grow this statue, like I can grow it like a tree. And I did that with the editor. And it would just limit the amount of things that are on the screen. You know, like almost just like this option menu, like the how to. Like the only reason why I have it on is so I could see the degrees when I'm rotating an object. Like there's no way to hide the degree, hide the button how to play, because I don't need that anymore. And I just wanted the degrees on there so I can rotate the object. That's blocking my face, which you can't see it. That's a crucial element. Like, you need the degrees snapping. I'm not going to use the stupid ones at the bottom, the red, yellow, and green. Those just gives me statistical views. They're not direct. And that's another terrible thing about the editor, where you got to limit the amount of HUD is on your screen. Like, even the budget meter, maybe you could have it maybe smaller, and maybe even hide that too. And even hide those position coordinates too. You can probably hide it completely. Like just like the blind skull exists in Halo. Like the blind skull that hides the HUD. Why don't we have that for Forage? Like a blind option. Like I swear 343 does not think. Like they don't use the brain. That's why there's so many fucking problems. It's not just the crashing and the freezing that's already bad. It's on all fronts. And we all know why the game that turned out to be garbage is because they hired contractors to save money, and the contractors didn't know nothing about fucking game design at all. And no wonder why it's a complete fucking disaster. And I'm sure that's the same way with Trials Rising as well. It's like the quality department was on vacation, they went to go buy ice cream while all the dumbasses worked on the game. And then the quality check says, we're just going to be on vacation more. And then the dumbasses try to ship the game, and it became a colossal disaster. What else could it be, dude? And then they make the excuse saying video games are too hard to make, even though you have like these banger games like the one I'm remaking right now. And like, how did they just get released? It was just magically, just out of the fucking blue, it just miraculously fucking just came together. Like, come on, dude. I don't know how much lying you gotta do for that one. And there are fucking dumbass low IQ people that actually believe it too, which is the crazy part. And then companies spend more time doing lawsuits nowadays than actually developing games for their fucking consoles. And actually fucking making quality. Because they're jealous of their competitors. It's just like a never-ending cycle of bullshit. Meanwhile, indie developers like me are fucking are gonna completely destroy the marketplace. Because we're not about that bullshit. We just want to make games and have fun. We're gonna make cool concepts and have fun. But meanwhile, fucking greedy fuckers want to ruin the world. I just don't understand, dude. Like, just an option to have more up a transparency setting for this gravity to maybe even like shrink it, and I can customize more options. Like, it's like literally making me fucking dizzy just to think about like the brain dead team behind Forage. Like, I get if this was Halo 3. But we're in 2024. How many Forages later? And we're still back to the basics. Like, it's fucking crazy. Like, I've never touched gravity lifts before, and the first time I'm touching it, it feels like I'm back in the fucking early 2000s making stuff again. Like, bro, like, time just flew by and these guys just stayed the same? They didn't think about innovating or making it better for the user, dude. It's always just like these dog shit level design improvements that these people are doing. I don't understand. I really don't understand. I'd rather just have an arc at this point. I'd rather have like a little tiny thing, like a little area, like a little fucking sphere like this, where you can like scale it and there's just a fucking arc. And that's all you need for the invisible. You don't need this fucking visualization garbage. And you should be able to scale that. Like, the scaling aspect has nothing to do with the functionality of it. Like, I don't understand. Like give us more, like, again, but like give us more options. Like, you have a dog shit animation system, and you're gonna give us dog shit tools. How much more dog shit can the editor be? Like, I think the only thing good about the editor is the scaling and the textures and the objects. That's it. That's about it. Anything you try to do mechanical or prototype or whatever, it's just, it face plants on itself. It's so bad. I can't stand that shit. I don't know how people could use the editor with a straight face and say, "Oh, this is fucking amazing, guys. It's just one of the best experiences ever made. It's for forgers, you know? Suck this dick even harder and deep throat this cock in my throat." And I just don't understand why these fucking... it's only appealing to fucking fanboys at this point. Like, there's just no way. There is no, way, there's just no way. You know? There is no fucking way. How the more I use this editor, the less fun I am using. Like, imagine... And this is why I like trials, and this is why I hate trials at the same time, because of the save state issues, which is a colossal failure. Colossal is a special word, because no other program does that. And this game is not really on the colossal level of stuff, but it is kind of colossal in certain aspects. But it's just like, it's all the little bits that add up. The only thing that's colossal about this game is the crashing and the freezing. Besides that, there's nothing really colossal, just bugs here and there, like a load of bugs here and there, like this. Like, this is just like a bad feature. Like, we understand that this is invisible, but from an editor perspective, I guess I can put this into a folder and hide it, right, so it doesn't block the view. But it just kind of gets annoying. Like, having a transparency setting would go a long way. I can scale this, right? No, I can't scale this. I can't even select this object anymore. What? No, it doesn't let me to scale it. I can customize the launcher, which is great. Horizontal. But there is no option to hide this giant body, which you should be able to scale the body of the launch. You should be able to customize the velocity of the launcher entirely. Just super easy tools. Super easy tools, dude. It doesn't have to be complicated whatsoever, dude. I would actually want it to be complicated, actually, because I would have more direct control of my tool, instead of just having a brain-dead schematic basis of what I'm working with. I already hate the arc disappearing and coming. Imagine if the arc didn't disappear and come back. Okay, so the equivalent of this thing not disappearing is like having the arc not having the option to make the arc disappear. That's how bad it is. Imagine if I just went like this and this whole body would disappear. You know what I mean? So it would just be like, it would show you like an outline, like a schematic and like an outline of it. And then when I highlight it, then it reveals its body again. You know what I mean? Or even by selecting it. Like, I just don't understand. Like these tools don't matter. Like this outline, I would prefer this, but since this is so small, I don't really mind it, you know? But having a transparency outlined invisible switch was better. But this is really small and this is really small. I don't care. This is ginormous. That's the problem. It's a ginormous object. You know, and I think even the Phantom is worse. It's even more ginormous, and it blocks the editor view completely. So in a way, you kind of want to hide that stuff. That's why I hide all the invisible blockers. The invisible blockers are even worse, because not only that they're fucking... Well, here's the problem. The invisible blockers are actually transparent, right? But the problem is they're in different colors because they're trying to grade them and combine it into different classes. But the problem is they're blinding. They have light sources to them, and you don't even need to have that. The best example I'm going to give right now is I'm going to go to blockers and the universal blockers. We're going to go to the scalable ones. Look at the universal blockers. Why can't all the tools be like this? Do you see I can see through them? It has like this cool design. Why can't it just be the switches be the same material, the waypoints, the fucking gravity fields? If everything was like this, it would be 1000% correct. It doesn't. I don't even give a shit if you can scale it or not. Just have it like this. This is just so much more easier. And maybe don't have the light source to it. Just have like these octagon like effects. You don't even have to have these white outlines. And it should be like this for all of them, and maybe just change the colors of the outlines, not the whole thing. And maybe even give us the ability to change the colors of each fucking box, so we can like categorize them. Oh my goodness, like, should I be working for the Forge team here? The fucking vehicle blocker is so bad. The team blocker's bad. The projectile blocker's bad. The player blocker's bad. And this one's bad. The universal blocker is literally the best transparency object in the entire editor. It's literally so good. Like, this is an invisible wall, and this is how invisible walls should be presented. Like, I'm bamboozled right now that it's just not a thing. And the reason why there's scalable ones and the regular ones, because you cannot script, for whatever fucking reason, the scalable ones, but you can script the other ones that has to be specific sizes. I feel like the reason why we have all these specific sizes of one, because the editor was made before scaling was even a thing. That's the reason why I think the blockers were added. I think that there are a bunch of Halo 5 blockers just retexturized. That's it. I think it's just a super, super lazy job on what the editor can do. And maybe even having like a favorites tab would be nice too. Prefabs is only for like groups, modes, and then you have recents. Maybe having something called favorites, so I can favorite my favorite objects. But now in order to favorite my favorite objects, I have to like create a junkyard of objects, prefab them so I can have like a junkyard set of my favorite objects. That's an alternative workaround. And it's kind of bad that you have to find alternatives, just like changing colors in the editor. You have to spawn and despawn objects to change colors, because there's no option to change colors. Like the most basic of basicness. 101. Like, what is going on here? Like, I don't, like, if people say the editor's good, and be like, hey, why can't you change colors? That should be basic 101, right? And it'd be like, well, they forgot, man. It's just, video games is hard to make. And fanboys are going to defend that shit. I can't. I cannot stand it, dude. I will not stand for it. You know? Just because you eliminate the crashing, there is a bazillions of other bugs and missing features that Halo 5 even had. Where the fuck is the physical joints? Where the fuck is the welded prefabs that you can animate? What happened to the amazing animation system from Halo 5? Although the scripting in Halo 5 wasn't really the ideal, I actually prefer this scripting system. But I understand why people like the Halo 5 and Halo MCC systems, because they were easier to understand and they probably just worked. We even had the trait zone. We actually had a tool called a trait zone, and it was just like a game type in a zone. It was actually even better than this one in a way. Maybe it didn't have as much scripts as this, but it was so easy. You just put the zone, and the zone works like a game type in a zone. I am so confused on why people just don't see that. You know, if I was in charge of the Forge team, I would even put a sculptor, like a terrain sculptor, like Far Cry. I don't know if people even use the Far Cry editor. In Far Cry, you can grab a brush and start brushing some trees and some bushes and start terrain sculpting the floor. Like, it's crazy. Trials had it, but Trials was kind of bad. But at least they tried to implement it. Halo is just like prehistoric. They're stuck in the fucking prehistoric age where the dinosaurs are at, even probably before that, when it comes to some of its features. And then they introduced like something even before prehistoric ages, like the animation system. Like, it's crazy. Like, who the fuck thought it was a good idea to have an animation system with specific sized objects when their previous editor was nothing like that? Like, what the fuck? Did you fall on your head too many times as a child? Like, what the hell's going on here? Like, am I being too mean now? Like, what is going on, dude? I do not understand. Integrity behind 343's questioning. But it's no surprise. It should be no surprise to anybody. Right? Like, if you type in 343 again in the internet, there's just going to be loads and loads of videos how 343 fucked up Halo. And this is just so many of examples that I've provided. Like, it's pretty fucking crazy how they just seem to always butcher the game somehow. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they do it. It's really driving me insane. Yeah, this is my last. This is my last. How do I say it? Part of the stream. I'll work on the mining facility tomorrow. Well, when it comes to level design and stuff, I'm good, right? So, no, I mean, when it comes to game mechanics, trying new things, I think I'm good. You know, I just didn't think the man cannon system was going to be that bad, right? When it comes to certain things, it's not bad. It's just, you know, what happens if I had a smaller area and didn't have a gargantuous, you know, thing to work with? And the effects, very lazy too, the effects. Some of them are pretty lazy. It's like in Halo, you gotta find a map that's in line for what Halo standards are for. You can't just pull any, like, design out of your ass, because it's not gonna work in Halo's limitation rules. It's just, you could try, but it's just not going to nail it, because again, you're going to have geometry limits, you're going to have tool limits, so many different limits, and then you're going to have the freezing and the crashing that compromises your insanity. And then you realize, should I even continue at that point? Like, these are the real questions that need to be asked at 343 Industries. It almost looks like they're doing hot tub streams, getting naked, and having fucking threesomes with people. I don't know what else to say. Like, they're not doing their job as game developers. They are doing something else. There's just no way that this should slide, and this is why people are getting so upset about these AAA companies just butchering their own fucking IPs and everything. It's like you put all this time and talent for your game, and then the final product is a prototype. Like, there's a difference between a prototype and a finished product. You know, a prototype means that it's testing, and when it's finished, you release it. But these people are releasing it half finished and fixing it later. That's called laziness. And I don't give a shit who... How can anyone defend that? Pretty crazy. Halo is in a bad spot right now. A very, very bad spot. Especially someone like me who likes to make stuff for Halo. Using I used every single Forge mode. I'm going to tell you right now, quality-wise, when it comes to like certain things, it's better, but we're getting worse as the time goes on. Like, we're getting worse. In Trials regards, they were getting better, like a lot better with each game, but for whatever reason, they just made the worst decisions possible with Rising. Like, if Rising didn't have performance issues, save state issues, and all of that jazz, then Trials would be an alright game. Like, Trials would be an okay game. Right? And then all the bitches complaining about the motorcycles, well, sorry. Well, maybe they probably add them in, but here's the problem. If at least it was functional, then people wouldn't be upset about it. I probably wouldn't have beef with the Trials community. I would be all good with them. But that's not the case. The game's garbage. I got upset, and the game fucking sucks dick. And there's a Halo Infinite's the same fucking shit. I don't know what else to say, dude. Give it so many chances, dude, and... No, man, it's so annoying. You give it so many chances. I'm gonna change the texture on this. After my tournament is over, I'm gonna take a break from forging. You know, I made a lot of cool things in Forge, and some of my decorations were amazing. This one is kinda hard to do decoration on because I'm trying to make a desert map, and I'm lacking so many tools. Like, I'm being choked out here, and I'm trying my best to make something good, but at the end of the day, I'm being super limited, and it's driving me insane in the brain. If I did this on Trials Rising, animation-wise, level-wise, even like launching-wise, it would be 1000% better. Just the graphics will be slightly shittier. I think that's the only con I would have. And I think the con would be is I have to use those stupid fucking save states. Yeah, which is really annoying. Right, I didn't feel like deleting 1,000 save states, and then it was so bad. I couldn't do it anymore. I think there was even one time I went back to Trials Fusion to make something. Like a Ninja Trek. I actually had more fun doing that. It's interesting that Trials Fusion came out in 2014, and that game had the best water effects. Like, we actually had functioning waterfalls that looked so good. Halo doesn't have that. Trials Rising has only one particular type of waterfall that's good, and it's so like hidden in the menus. Like you have to find it, and you have to like customize the color. I think they're called crystal waterfalls or whatever, or glowing waterfalls. Those are the best waterfalls in Trials Rising to use, and that's it. Besides that, everything else is pure cockadoodle fucking do. Laziness. I wouldn't do that. Like if I made a game with an editor, I would not torture my players like that. I would actually make really good effects, really good objects to use. I would make really good systems. I would make really good scripting. Scripting that actually is super easy. Super, super easy to use. It doesn't even have to be complicated. Leave the complicated stuff to the developer. Make the user experience the best ever. Like, isn't that what it's about? Like, we're using an editor. We're not using a professional. Even if you are using a professional editor, you want to make the user experience amazing. You want to make your program stand out as being one of the best. Right? It's your program. Isn't that what you want to thrive for? Like, I swear some people just don't think for longevity on their programs when they're. I understand it's hard, but I mean, like, that's not why I'm doing it. I'm doing it because I want to make it. Like, and I want to make it good. Like, I don't understand. Like, drives me insane. Speaking about the ranting, only got. This is gonna be the last tier I'm gonna work on. Visible walls here. Even the testing I'm doing right now. Pretty crazy. Huh. Okay. Testing, like testing, dude. Like, do you see? I'm testing the game. Voila. Again. Something here. So, okay. Orbs. Oh wait, yeah, this orbs is done. Another orb. Let's see, 23. Gonna be a script brain here. The game is gonna crash. It needs to crash. That's called quality game design right there. This is the part that I don't like. Okay, I think we gotta do... We'll do lasers, because lasers is not too We'll do scripts, though. Scripts is shorter. Just all scripting now from now on out. The zone, we're gonna have the zone there. So what? What was the glitches? What? 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 Bro. Bro. Another bug? What is going on? Like, we gotta duplicate. We don't die, bitches. We multiply. Like, what the fuck is this bullshit, dude? Like, come on. Get the fuck out of here. Bro. This game just keeps getting worse. It's embarrassing. Oh yeah, we gotta... I think we can only use on equipment. I use all of this now. So oh yeah, we can't even see that. Okay, we can see that. Gotta. And that's my budget so far. So the static geo is the limit I'm probably gonna hit first. You gotta be careful with that. I'll be doing the next area. This build is actually a little bit longer than usual. Statistics. Got more than enough space. Do the next area. Just 2 more areas to go now. Just 2 more areas. 1 or 2 more areas to go. I already imitated that in Trials. That exact thing. Which was actually pretty cool too. But I think the goal for the next stream is to do the mining facility. Which is the central mining station. Oh yeah, there's 3 more areas. The mining station, the command center, and the bio storage station. You know what, I'm probably not gonna do that. I think I'm going to be done with the mining station and that's it. So the next build may be the finale. You know? I'm not too fussed about the mining station. I think this is going to be the last area. I'm just going to follow my Trials Fusion build. Right? Because on Trials Fusion I did the central mining station and I think that's it. Right? And yeah. So that's all the areas I wanted to do. And that's all the areas I'm going to do. So next time, tomorrow, may be the finale of the stream. Metroid Prime build. The central mining station. I think this is probably going to be 2 parts. I'm not sure. But I'm just going to call it the mining station. The mining station where we're going to have computers. We're going to have broken down gates and fences. I'm going to go there right now, but and I'll battle Era Morpheus as well. Yeah, this is going to be the last area. Last area. I'm going to follow what's his name's advice map, cartographer's advice for the shade turrets. For the finale part right here. Add the batteries. Frictionless platforms. Oh. Anyways, for next time.